Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Right, we are going to be playing some Star Citizen and Kazu. Yes, I thought about doing the track IR, but I'm kind of trying out this EDTracker, which is kind of an interesting one. It's definitely one of those... I'm live now! Wow! What is that? Alright, so what we're going to do today is we are going to look at Star Citizen, but I am going to look at something that is pretty cool. I'm going to look at something that is... See this little thing? This is a little Arduino box. And what it has is it's got a little gyroscope thing on it. So it's got some Velcro. I'll put the Velcro on the top of my headphones and that. And essentially it is the same sort of thing as those systems where you strap a phone to the top of your head and it uses the gyroscope to kind of, toggle left and right. What it then does is it converts it into a joystick input. So this is actually my account as my third joystick. So my first joystick is my actual joystick. The second joystick is the throttle. And the third joystick would now be my little box. So then you will look ridiculous. Oh, what, with a phone on the head? It works. You get yourself one of those small, cheap little Android phones, and it actually does work. It actually does work. And you know how I know it works? Kazu told me it works. So it must work. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually have a look at this and to see how this thing actually works. Now it's called the EDTracker because it was actually sold with for Elite Dangerous. These guys were making this thing. They got the software and stuff like that. So let me actually just show you kind of what that looks like. Alright, so this is the software. Alright, so whoops. Let me remember 15 to 25. Okay, so what I do is I kind of put this on the top of my head like that. Alright, so now let me 15 to 25. I had to make these adjustments because of Star Citizen was found those adjustments work best. And bring that down to 15. Okay, so this is kind of the default. Now, what I'm going to do is, once this is on top of my head, I am going to reset auto gyro bias. Right, now what that does is it is monitoring my head to find out what my neutral position is. Hey Trevin! So it's finding out what my neutral position is. Once it's finished doing that, I'm just trying to keep very still. Right, so right now when I look left, look right, up. So it's kind of got all those movements of a track IR. It's not a hat. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's not a kind of a hat thing. But it's got all the movements of the track IR. However, it doesn't have that lean in movement, which the track IR can do. But I don't need any camera. I basically just run this EDTracker thing and it does everything. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this back up to, what was that, 15 and 25, I believe. Right. Let's put this up to 30. That's kind of what it was. So you can see it's pretty heavy movement now. Does it have a drunk mode? Right, so we've got this set. So let's move this over there. Let's fire up the PTU. Right, so now I've got that running. And basically what it is, it's an Arduino kind of connection. You know, the Arduino circuit board and that. I actually got this on eBay. A guy made these, but you can buy the official EDTracker. They actually sell they sell kind of, what's it called? The circuits and everything else, and you know, and the parts and that, and you can put it together yourself. But I just bought one ready-made because I'm a lazy git. Oh yeah, I've still got the Track IR camera. I'll have to kind of have a look at that. Right, now what you've got over here is, okay, so you go into options, key bindings, and you go into, let me actually just stop this music. Alright, so you go into flight view. Alright, now if you kind of, alright, so set this to my HOTAS. Alright, so flight view. Now what you've got, look left and look right. So you click on this, and I'm moving my head. You're rebinding X, input 3. Look up, down. Y. Okay. Now I was playing with this a little bit earlier. So I worked out good numbers to fit in there, you know, to kind of work with it. I think your Track IR would be a similar sort of system. Yeah, I mean, but what you see, what this is, it detects this as another joystick. It doesn't detect it as anything else. It's literally, as far as the game is concerned, it's not head tracking, it's another joystick. That's all it is. So we've set that up. So let's head into Arena Commander and go into the single player. Let's take, I'll just take a Vandal Swarm, because why not? Dying Star. And let's take the back in here, because that's got a nice cockpit. Alright, so we are going in there. Yeah, I mean the Track IR is kind of... Alright, so take that. That game starts.
Vandal Swarm initiated.
Alright, so look at this. Look to the left.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
I mean, you can kind of... I mean... Anybody coming up? Anybody coming up on my line? Oh. I mean, it's something you get used to. I haven't actually used it in combat. Wait. I mean, that's it, you know, it's kind of the... I mean, it actually feels pretty good.
Zero hostile.
Oh, it does take, it definitely, I mean, this is kind of the first time. I just did it to kind of make sure it works.
There are multiple hostiles.
I actually need to, the problem is I need to set up right now. I mean, it's great, you can look down and look at your screens. I don't know how the Track IR, how well the Track IR works. I haven't tried that yet. Again, Track IR, you could probably zoom in. And this type of thing you can actually do with your phone. If you strap a phone to your head and the phone drivers, you could probably do this with your phone. You know, so I mean, so I definitely have got a lot more awareness around me now. See, so it definitely does help, but you've got to kind of get the numbers. Got to get the numbers right. And I mean, there are some things. Like, I mean, got to get this. Got to get this kind of seated right. Yeah, it's. I mean, but again, this is just using the joystick method. I mean, I'm sure the tracker would probably be kind of finer control than this. But this patch is pretty good. Come on. I've got to work the numbers right. Now, I'm not using kind of... Where is he? Oh, shit. Come on. It's like, I mean, it definitely needs some work, but it does kind of, I can see the potential of this. And yeah, I haven't seen any, my game hasn't crashed in all the PTU things that I've been using. And this is the Buccaneer, and the Buccaneer is absolutely love this ship. You see, I mean, there's kind of, you know, with this being a joystick, you could, you know, you could always adjust these things to kind of be sensitive, you know, in a logarithmic type thing, and that it's about, they could have like a pretty large dead zone, you know, with this particular joystick.
0 hostile contacts remaining. Contact. Elite units on
What, the Manamars? Okay, what do I call it? The PU is kind of still hasn't got the proper netcode. However, last night, because nobody was on the PTU, I was getting 60 frames per second the whole night. See, look at that. He's like, he's getting past me, but I'm keeping my eye on him the whole time. You know, which is kind of nice. So this is why I kind of prefer this to, I prefer this sort of thing to, what do you call it, the Oculus and stuff like that, the VR stuff. I mean, the VR is more involved, but this is not stopping me from being able to read chat, to be able to, you know, kind of look down at my keyboard and stuff like that. You know, it doesn't take me out of the world. It still gives you that good immersion without, yeah, have a missile. Ooh. Come on. Look up. I need to center this properly. Alright, so anyway, so let's go have a look. Whoa. Let's go have a look at how the PU actually runs. We're going to try this in the PU. Alright, so what I'm going to do... Oh no, wait. Exit. Exit to menu. So what I'm actually going to do is... I'm going to bring this over there. See, kind of, look, that's kind of my... See how my still position is like that. So I'm going to... Auto gyrus. Kind of trying to keep this really steady. So I'm not looking at chat. Thing is being kept steady. And you see what I mean? You've got kind of a whole lot of adjustments here. You've got response mode, linear, logarithmic. You can turn it on and off. So that's kind of better, right? So I'm looking at the center. Right, there we go. Yeah, you see it's kind of a big turn because it's... Alright, so that's working. Alright, so let's head into the universe. Now, the universe they haven't done with a mega map yet. The universe is purely... it's still kind of not. Right, now I'm going to choose best, which is actually going to put me in Australia. Let me actually go to the Australian port and see how the Australian runs. Last night I actually had very good luck on the Australian one. And I don't know how this works. If this will work with first person shooter mode. That might actually be pretty good if I can get this to work with first person shooter. That will, then you can actually walk around and look and stuff like that. i5 6400. I don't know why it won't be, because most games are really GPU dependent for the graphics. I mean, the newer games, more cores the better, but I was playing on the i5 2500K. So I can't see why the 6400 won't work. Yeah, I mean, any modern CPU will be fine with it. At the moment, it is highly unoptimized. So, definitely the i7s tend to be better, but most of the workload should be pushed onto the GPU. And the CPUs shouldn't have that much. Yeah, it's kind of the new modern games tend to want lots of cores. But then again, you've also got to remember, with Vulkan and stuff like that, it does make a difference. Alright, so 30. Right, so let's have a look. Nope. Now, is there actually anything I can do for this? So, if I go key bindings, keyboard and mouse, on foot, advanced customization. Now that's flight view. On foot. Alright. Is there any way? Third person view. Third person toggle. Oh, I wonder if there's any way that will... Ground vehicle. Wait a minute. Did I used to have ground vehicle stuff in here? Interesting. Right, so on foot all. Right, so they haven't got kind of a joystick. It's got no kind of... So there's no actual... Doesn't look like you've got track IR. It looks like you've only got it in flight mode. I mean, nothing's happening yet. But, I mean, Alright, so... Yesterday I got lucky. Today I'm not so lucky. I mean, yesterday the whole day I was playing with 40. So let's head off to the Buccaneer. Again.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the North.
Oh, Manamars, I have got a 1070 at the moment. And it is a brilliant, brilliant card. Unless you're playing everything in 4K, 1070 is 1070 kind of rocks. Now, the 1070 can handle 4K if you turn off all the filters. I have kind of, for example, I've run Star Citizen at 4K and then downgraded it to the 1080p. But definitely I'm not getting my 60 I got last night. Last night, the whole night I was on 60. There's Mr. Chambers here. He's got the best hair of any of the CRG employees, without doubt. Alright, so anyway. So let's hop into this Buccaneer, which, I mean, I am definitely upgrading my Gladius to this Buccaneer. This Buccaneer is an absolutely awesome ship. Right, so let's see how kind of this EDTracker works. I would love this thing to be available sort of on foot. You know, to have kind of that joystick thing on foot. Let's have a look.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
How cool is that? Nobody above me. I can take off just fine. You see, after I did that reset, okay, right, so it seems to actually reset as soon as I turn. So if it's straight and I look right and I want to turn, sort of, I'm looking there and I want to turn towards that. You see, it kind of pulls. It kind of pulls the head back on the joystick. It pulls it back into the center. So that seems to be something. So you see, I turn there. Right, I'm looking there. Like, for example, say I want to turn there. You see how it kind of pulls it, even though I didn't change my head at all. It pulls it back into the center, which is really what I want to do, is especially with racing. And I know this with when I used to sort of take my bike to the track, and you go around the corner, you kind of look at where you're going, and you kind of pull the bike around to that. So it's like, say we here. So we look at the thing and we're pulling our bike around to that. That's and you know, kind of. I don't know if that's the joystick thing, or if it's getting confused with the inputs of my joystick. Now again, this is not something that This is not something I think they actually planned for people to use. This EDTracker. I just saw the joystick inputs. I said, ooh, I've got to try this thing out. Yeah, I mean, look. Oh. It kind of, as soon as you, right, so, I mean, I can look to the side. As soon as I turn, it pulls me back to the front. And so I don't know what that is. I do. Well, the whole idea is they kind of have it so small so that you're just kind of looking around. You know, it's... I mean, I just look at the left of my screen and it should turn. That's why I made it very sensitive. You know, you just kind of... I mean, I don't think my head movements are that much. And okay, so the track IR difference is the track IR is going to be over here. Where is... I haven't got the thing, but it's a, you know, it's a little clip that will clip to the side of my headphones, and will pretty much have the same sort of thing. Yeah, I'd have to move my head to do all that. Right, so let's try an ICC mission. You can see every time I look down. I look down at my joystick all the time. I mean, I look down at my keyboard all the time. So I could kind of make that a little bit different. And let's go. Alright, so oh, come on, ICC. Alright, that is going to be a bit of a pain. It seems that that dot where I'm looking at changes. Well, I mean, it's not so bad. This is very different.
Random ship.
That is very different looking at Quantum that way.
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood.
Hello, Tessa.
Class junior cartographer Tessa Bannister reporting in. I'm the eyes behind all the.
You see, every time I look at chat, you can see when I'm looking at chat.
These little guys see, I see. Which
Actually,
yes means
oh,
I can totally see you.
because I'm looking left, and on the screen it's showing me looking right.
There was actually a reason to work.
Because the camera's reversed.
It's not allowed to leave my post. Important jump
That's
is-
why it looks weird.
So I was hoping you might be able to help.
So it
me.
actually,
If you
the
had
camera.
could you check out these coordinates?
Okay, so if I look up,
Something's there.
I'm just looking at my camera now, and I look down. But if I look right, it's actually the camera shows me the opposite way. If I'm looking left, the camera shows the opposite way. So this is going to be like really weird for you guys to watch. Absolutely crazy. Right, so let's head off and let's see if we can get into a fight. I miss my 60 frames per second. No, for me it's perfectly fine. For me it's, I look left, it looks left. I look right, it looks right. But the camera is different. So the camera shows the complete opposite. That's the thing. I mean, you know, so for you guys seeing me, I mean, I'm looking left now, and you guys are seeing me look right on camera. I mean, the ship is looking where I'm looking. However, I would love a revert button for strafing, because on my throttle, I have to push down to go up and up to go down. You know, with strafing. Like over there, I'm going down because I'm pulling the joystick up, and there I'm going up because I'm pulling the joystick down. So for the strafe axis, in fact, I would love all the axi. Is that a word? I would love all the axi to have a toggle to reverse them. So you know, your joystick XY is reversible. Everything with an axis is reversible, because there's so many peripherals and stuff like that out there that it's pretty hard to kind of get it all right. But this thing has got great sound.
Why does everybody have to fight back?
But it's, yeah. Wow. God, that's the one thing. That is, for me, that is the thing I am most looking forward to in 3.0. Is actually getting a good frame rate in the PU. That is the number one thing I'm looking forward to. Because playing with this low frame rate is actually kind of painful. However, when I was playing yesterday, there was nobody on, and it was 60 the whole session. I just downloaded the 3D files on the RSI Oh, print a 3D buck. You know how tiny the Buccaneer is compared to the other ships? It's really tiny.
Now, Scav.
I mean, it's by no way a proper Cutlass replacement that they try to sell it as. But it's so it is a really nice little fighter. And considering I love the M50 as a fighter and the Gladius, this kind of suits me absolutely to a T. Of course, if I can actually hit anything with it. Oh! Son of a bitch. There we go. Alright, now the key. Now the key with this thing. Where is the beeping coming from? You see, it doesn't even feel right with that. It actually is giving me a headache with that frame rate. Just looking around is pretty crappy. I think that's probably everybody's biggest complaint of the PU. Is kind of the frame, is the frame rate of it. So, but I thought that, when I first got into the PTU 262, the A patch, and I got 60 frames for the whole time I was in the PU, I was like, what? They actually fixed it? And then the next day I got on, and I was back to kind of this. I mean, it's better than it was before, but it's still... Right, so I'm hearing pings. Pings are from there. Okay, now where are the pings? I think that there's rocks in it. Yeah, as soon as I turn, there it is. As soon as I turn, it kind of the look joystick cancels. But that seems to be an issue. The look joystick should stay the same regardless of where I'm turning. So if I'm looking left and I'm turning, it should not pull me back to the center. So that is definitely something. But I mean, it's pretty weird, being able to look around your ship like this. Now the only problem is, when I get into EVA mode, I can't do that anymore. Oh. It's just... it's right above me. Get out. See, now I'm looking around, like I want to look around, but I can't. I've got to use my whole body. Habs, the Buccaneer, absolutely awesome. And you know what the best part about the Buccaneer is? The amount of deliciously tasty Hornetiers. That is the best part about the Buccaneer. Is the amount of tears and salt coming from the Hornet pilots.
Something hot. I'm about to pass out. Got a contact. Multiples. Let's see what the ridges say.
Yeah, I'm still using this to try and look around. It's not working.
I need you on shield
Alright, so let's try now fly without this thing. Do the next mission without kind
Tessa
of...
here. Appreciate you looking into that scan for me. Between me and you, I had been hoping we might discover a new life form, like a sentient rock or something. But what you found was pretty neat too.
Yeah, I put one of these big M4 lasers on here.
You chose the wrong part of space to fly through.
I put a big M4 laser and I've got size 3, I've got Panthers on the wings. So it's totally fixed. The totally fixed thing. Now some people have that combine thing on there, but I like the for me, I like what do you call it? I like the fix because I'm a joystick user.
Board your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
I'm looking around. That's great. Alright, so let me turn this off. Okay, so it's off now. So let's go help this guy out. See, I mean... Now, even if it's a little movement, it was just kind of... It was nice. So I'm looking for him over there. But I've turned this thing off, so... Yeah, I'm constantly looking up for him. Actually, I just used the big one.
Throwing down against Nightels is never a good idea. I'm gonna show you why.
Oh, so let me turn this thing back on again. I have to connect it.
You're dead.
Yes. So I just need to connect it up. Once I finish this guy, I'll turn it back. I'll get it back on. Wow. Jeez, this guy. What the hell? This.
God, I love it when people try to be heroes.
There we go.
Target is destroyed.
Alright, so... Oh, there you go, now it's back on again. Right, so anybody else around? Nope. Alright, so let's head back. I mean, look at this. Is the ICC probe that way? Oh, there it is. Now, before I even turn my ship, I'm looking for the ICC probe. I see it over there. And now I can turn my ship towards it. Ah! Stop moving. Interesting. Actually, that is interesting. What if I do this? Huh? You see that? Did you see what happened there? That's very fast on the side. If I actually...
Well, a repeat visit.
Alright, let's try that again.
Be less impressed by that, shouldn't I? Quick question for you. This sounds serious, right?
Right, so... yeah,
It's
let's
coming from these
go
coordinates.
for these
You should
guys.
help if you can.
ICC assistance. Alright. No, the coordinates. Yeah, brings you back to the center. Where the hell are you called? Right, so there is the distress beacon. Come on, move. Look up. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of got that little funny thing. Right. Stop. Look up. No, in planet. There's no planetary landings at the moment. What I'm just trying to do is see if this works. Or B. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, I mean, I was looking up there and it actually moved my ship to target that. Now, you could probably do that with free look as well. I am liking that. But what I'm going to do, however, is... Oops. Okay. Bring this guy over. Disconnect. And look center. Okay, so that looks... You can kind of see what's happening with the pattern. And of course I would adjust these to kind of, you know, make it a little bit better. Yeah, Zodiac, you can't actually land on the planets at all yet. That is 3.0. That is all 3.0. So at the moment, this is just a persistent universe, which is just a small part around.
Please help.
It's just a small part around a
Finally, some easy.
the Crusader planet. Ooh.
You pretend cops have always got something to prove, don't ya?
It's... I mean,
Big mistake.
you know, it might not be kind of the best at the moment, but it's definitely easier to keep my target in view just with this, you know, with this head tracking thing. Definitely works kind of well on that side. Oh shit!
You messed up now, Scav.
System is overheating. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Thank you for helping me. Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor.
Alright, so, I mean, now let's go through these guys and look.
With that ship in trouble,
I mean,
space is dangerous.
I love this ability to be able to kind of just freely look around at what's going on. So, I'm sold with these head trackers. It just needs to be tuned, or I need to find the right kind of things for it. But definitely it's something that as soon as you look into the right and as soon as you move, it pulls you back to the center. Which I don't know if that's kind of right. So now I just want to. How long have I played this game? I've been playing this game pretty much since the hangar module. So really from the beginning. But it's not, I don't kind of play it every day or stuff like that. It's just it's still in early access, in early development. So pretty much in a true alpha, not kind of the alpha that a lot of people call their games, which is actually just a beta. This is in alpha where they are still building the things and stuff like that, and so a lot of these stuff there, actually have to look at it. So a lot of these things are still kind of in the process of being built. Like for example, the head tracking that I'm using here is new in this patch. So it's it's as they're building and adding stuff, people are using it. Alright, so what I'm going to do, we're just doing the ICC mission. Let's head to kind of another port. So let's head to Korea. Is it good or shit? Well, it's still in development, and the thing is, what they've done so far is pretty fantastic. It's a long way to go still. So, is it worth buying? Yes, but it's kind of like pre-ordering a game. However, it's pre-ordering when the game could be probably about 2 years out still. The main game. The Squadron 42, I believe they're looking to get Squadron 42 out this year. But again, nothing is guaranteed. It will be ready when it's ready. And that's kind of the key with this game. It really is a fact of it's ready when it's ready. There are no publishers to the game, so there's nobody pushing them to release it. Yeah, North Korea. You see, there's somebody hiding there. Now, we could blow him up. It is a Gladius. You see, even looking at my screens is going to be easier with this. I need to actually keep my seating position right, because every time I lean forward, it's kind of. Not seeing. Whoa. Alright, and here we go. But if you are looking at buying the game, I actually don't recommend buying Zodiac UA. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Now, if you are buying the game, what I recommend you do is, first of all, you type in SC in chat, and that will give you kind of a referral code, which will give you 5,000 credits or 5,000 UEC, which is worth about $5 extra when you sign up for an account. Now, if you actually get the game, my suggestion is to get something like the Aurora or Mustang Alpha pack. Now those packs are $60, and they include both Squadron 42 and the Star Citizen Persistent Universe. Now the reason you get both, and Chief 7071, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Now the reason I suggest you get that pack is because then you got access to 2 games. The Squadron 42, which is the single player game, and the Star Citizen, which is the MMO. And kind of this part, what I'm doing now, would be part of the MMO version. Now, if you've ever played Wing Commander or stuff like that, that is the equivalent of what Squadron 42 is. It is a single player campaign game. Alright, so you see I've got an EVA out of it. And I am going into the station. Going through this airlock. And this is kind of it's basically a space station that people usually come to PvP on. See anybody here, or a pirate would come here to remove their, to clear their record. I'm not seeing any. I don't think anybody else is here. Though there was a buccaneer. Was a buccaneer parked there, but maybe somebody is. See, this is what I would love to do, is be able to look around. Just use that head tracking. I'm kind of doing it at the moment, just out of habit. Okay, so somebody's picked up some guns. There. Nobody there. Right, I am not seeing anybody. I don't think there is anybody here. Nope. Nobody's around. Now, if you want to go for the, for the FPS experience, then you can do something called Star Marine. Now, Star Marine is an arcade game within the game. So, I mean, if you're looking at the top left-hand corner, you're looking at my frame rates, and they're pretty bad because the network code is a known issue and something that they are working on solving. So what it's actually doing is it's sending everything all the time for every player. So what I'm running around over here, it's been sent to somebody on the other side of the system. So it's kind of, so the server is kind of the problem with this. If, for example, I go and I try, let's just try some Star Marine. So that would be the equivalent of this. So if we exit the menu and we head to Star Marine, which is kind of the first person shooter. Arena Commander and Star Marine are arcade games, virtual reality arcade games within the Persistent universe. So it's not the game, but it's an arcade-like version of the game. But it's a good way for them to test it. So multiplayer, elimination, choose region, the best region. It will probably be Australia because I think that's I'm closest to that. Now, the other thing that they've done with 2.62 is they've added the mega map to multiplayer sessions as well. So everything except for the PU falls under the mega map. So you see, once it's found a match, it should load pretty quickly. And you can see on the top left-hand corner, my frames per second is pretty high. It should remain at 60 the whole time I'm playing. And that's because it's a much smaller thing. It's got a lot less data to send. So the network code is a lot, it's kind of Alright, you see nobody's over here. Alright, so yeah, nobody's playing Star Marine at the moment. Which is a problem. Maybe if I go to the EU server there might be people on the EU server. Yeah, and because nobody's there, it's kind of still got that starting color. Now look at this, listen to this, the gun. This is inside an atmosphere. If I go through to outside, listen to the gun now. Because, yeah, as you know, in space there is no sound. Right, so if I kind of jump off here, and all of a sudden, I am no gravity in space. Now, of course, I can always use my artistic skills and show how happy I am. See, I'm very happy. No, I can always grenade. I see how the grenade kind of... Yeah, the grenade doesn't break the glass. I see how the grenade kind of travels straight. Now, if I go to somewhere where there's gravity, even though this is outside, it's got gravity. The gravity actually acts on it. But if I do the gravity kind of out there, it doesn't act on it. Right, so nobody's coming. So what I'm going to do is exit to menu, and we are going to try going to the EU server. Right, so Star Marine, multiplayer, elimination, EU server. And there might be more EU people playing. Oh, what's the time? 8 o'clock, so it is about 11 p.m. in Sydney. No, 11 or 12 p.m. in Sydney. Not sure if they've done the daylight same time switch. But yeah, that's kind of what the time would be over there. Okay. Come on, tell me people are here. Ah. Nobody here. That's kind of one of the issues. Is what they need to do. Okay, you've got the best server and stuff like that. 3 p.m. in the EU. Yeah, so probably people are at work and stuff like that. And we're on the same map. Ooh. I didn't break the glass. There. They kind of fly through and gravity checks out. The other sound, but when you go outside, you don't hear it. Alright, so obviously that's not going to happen. Now there's no kind of AI type fighting. I wonder, would the US server have one people early in the morning getting ready to go to work? I can try. Try the US server. See if that's got anybody on it. But yeah, I mean that's kind of one of the issues with it. But I'm not really much of a first-person shooter person, so I'm not kind of like, you know, these 360 jump shot sniper into the head, no scope. I don't do that sort of thing. I'll throw a grenade. Grenade covers it all. Oh, and we've got Damien as well. So this is, I'm just going to let this preview run. And this is kind of the intro of what the station looks like. You can see the level of detail of this game is pretty phenomenal. They've got some amazing stuff over here. Oh, and again, nothing. Oh, did they kind of stop that running thing? So if I'm running, I stop. I don't think they've actually done that momentum slow down. Now, this isn't a game that you can do. Yeah, it's not really a game that you can play in third person. Also, one of the things that they've got is the third person and first person. The third person and first person rigs, it's one rig. So what you're seeing in third person is exactly what other people see you do in first person is exactly what you're actually doing. Right, so I can't wait. It is that one of those ledges. Can I jump everything? There you go. Oh, but again, nobody's here, so... I mean, like, for example, I'll pull my pistol out. Yeah, everything is adjusted. Grenade. Alright, I'm cooking the grenade. Obviously I cooked it badly. Overcooked it. Like, come on, give me real color.
Respawning.
What actual color? No, it's not giving me color until the game starts. Alright, so you're going to exit that. But, I mean, we could go back to the PU, but let me show you kind of... There probably won't be many people doing the Arena Commander fighting in there, so we might as well do a single player. Go do a... I wonder how the racing is. I wonder how the racing is with this headset. That's actually I've never thought of that, because you can actually look ahead. So
Three, two, one, go. Checkpoint.
oh wow. But now I need to kind of...
Checkpoint.
Oh! Oh no! Damn it! Let me just turn this thing off. Yeah, I'm not a good racer. I haven't done it in a while.
Checkpoint.
I mean, I probably should have boosted there.
Checkpoint.
So it's like I can keep my eye on that thing.
Checkpoint.
You know, I'm looking up there even though...
Checkpoint.
Oh! I hit something. I was looking at the checkpoint and I hit something. But yeah, it's going to take getting used to, but I can definitely kind of see the advantage of this head tracking.
Checkpoint.
It's definitely good. I'm liking this.
Checkpoint.
Oh! Strafe, learn to strafe. It's like you're going through here and you look to the side. Hello! Oh!
Complete. Checkpoint.
So yeah, getting used to this thing.
Checkpoint.
Gonna take some time. Oh! Boosting in that at the wrong time. I'm just enjoying looking around. Hey Crypto! I'm playing with the EDTracker. So you see I can look around. That's part of 262 is they enabled the track IR. So you could actually, it's pretty cool. Like for example, what's to the left? What's to the right? Oh. And with space combat, it was really cool, and I could see with racing, it's going to be awesome as well. So it's like up there.
Checkpoint.
You see, I could see that, even though I'm not going that direction,
Checkpoint.
I'm kind of.
Checkpoint.
No, no!
Checkpoint.
Ah! Damn it, that up-down thing.
For reintegration.
It's freaking me out. Every single time I make that mistake. Under pressure, that up-down thing is always, the strafe up-down thing kills me.
Checkpoint.
So it's like going through here, look up.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, and this is just the EDTracker. Now, Track IR probably gives you a better experience, but this is just the EDTracker, you know, which is kind of cheap. You don't need a camera. It just acts as another joystick. All it does.
Checkpoint.
I mean, it works in any game that's got a kind of a where you can bind a joystick to free look. Of course, it's cheap, but definitely cheaper than the Track IRs. Still feel the Track IRs are just way too expensive for what they are.
Checkpoint.
I mean, they're cool in that, but they're way too expensive.
Checkpoint.
I mean, I'm not using boost or anything like that. I'm just kind of.
Checkpoint.
Oh! No, stop. I actually made it through. Oh, so I mean, that is shocking laps. But I mean, I'm not kind of. Yeah, you know, it's. I just feel it's like without knowing the course kind of off by heart, this thing, it's definitely, I can actually look where the next point is.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, so.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
See, it's like I'm not even kind of noticing that I'm actually, you know, that just those small movements of the head is definitely making a difference in. Oh! That was so close. Holy crap! That was so close. I almost made it. Oh, and again. I almost made it through. What is 107? I mean, for a complete non-racer that I am, that was actually probably one of my best times.
Checkpoint.
You know, and it's kind of, a lot of it has got to do with I can actually just get a little bit of visibility
Checkpoint.
of where I am steering ahead of the time. Ah, oh, damn it, I used up. It should have gone down. Stupid strafe thing. The government is trying to let the ISPs sell in the browsing habits. What? Crypto, you in Australia, aren't you? Because that definitely sounds something that the Australian government would do. Because they are just...
Checkpoint.
USA. Ah! What they already do. It's not the government wants to, they already do.
Checkpoint.
In the USA, privacy means nothing unless you got lots of money. But yeah, I mean, privacy is a joke in the USA because of... Just need to look at all those leaks and stuff.
Checkpoint.
Everybody spies on everybody in the States. It's like... It's not even a question. Ah! Hey, the real P the real P midkit. Okay, I'm stopping this racing, but I mean, just this advantage of being able to look where you are going. So you go there, and without moving the craft, I'm looking already where my next step is.
Checkpoint.
And really, I mean,
Lap complete. Checkpoint.
oh no. Yeah, so, but I mean, look at this cockpit. I mean, it works pretty well. Yeah, no, you don't have to like it, and in fact, you shouldn't like it. Alright, so let's exit to the menu. I mean, but that's so... Actually, this in racing is going to be absolutely awesome. And Arena Commander, it works really well too. So if we look at... well, Guy McGuy, the problem with that is, yes, that makes perfect sense. But when you get people like Microsoft doing it, who you actually pay for the operating system, and there is no free operating system with Microsoft. That was kind of an upgrade deal. You had to have a Microsoft product to upgrade. So there was no kind of free operating system for Microsoft. They are still advertising to you. They are still selling your shit. They are still doing all that sort of stuff. And you shouldn't be a product because that is not free. So it's what's happening is complete and utter bullshit in a lot of ways. For the free products, I can kind of understand it. But for the products you pay for, it should never be happened. It should never have happened. Alright, so this is how this thing works
Swarm initiated.
in Arena Commander, and it looks pretty cool.
Warning.
See, there's my ships up there.
Inbound.
Where are they? He's up there. I see, this is at 60 frames. Now in the PU, it felt terrible, you know, because it was like jerky all over. But in this, it's looking around actually feels so much better. Right, let's get close to that. are not escaping me. Once I have you in my sights, you are going nowhere. I mean, there is kind of a little bit of a jerkiness to it, but it definitely feels much better.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
Cube OS soon.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh yeah. They've backported all the stuff from Windows, all the anti-privacy stuff from 10 into 7 and 8 already. So the only way to actually not have it is to get one of the original things and try block all the updates, which basically leaves your system completely vulnerable. Or of course you just do the what a real OS user would do and use Linux. Unfortunately, games. However, Star Citizen announced that they are going to be going on the Vulkan API, which will make porting to other operating systems dead easy. Because the biggest problem with porting games to other operating systems is DirectX. That is the #1 blocker. So if you're using Vulkan, there is no blocker. Right, so, and by the way, I was around with Microsoft version 1.0 for Windows. It was text-based. It was text-based. Three was the first graphical-based one, and then 3.1 was the one with actual network ability. And literally, it was just a UI on top of DOS. Yeah, most people use 3 and 3.1 because it was the first graphical one. I mean, this is actually working pretty well. I mean, it needs some adjustments, but kind of once you get used to it, wow. What's that? Okay, see, as soon as I move, it stops my head movement, or it restricts my head movement completely. As soon as I apply my joystick, my head movement stops. I'm getting used to it, but okay, I have a missile. Look at me go. Aww. Come on, little king.
Target is destroyed. Port impact warning. Front impact warning. Overhead.
See, look at that, underneath the rocks.
Rear impact warning. Port impact warning. Overhead impact warning. Front impact warning.
Say, yes. This Vandul. But the Buccaneer is a great little ship. I definitely love it. Shooting. I don't even want to know. But I haven't used my EDTracker in kind of forever. I had to. It was even attached to my old. Out of my old headset, so I have to change it to get onto the new headset.
Achieved base status.
Target is destroyed.
Elite units eliminated.
Okay, so
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
oh, there, see. Is he? Have a missile. Oh no! What? It's not killing him. Oh, there he goes. Actually, I haven't tried to clear Vandal's form with the Buccaneer yet. But I am. Oh. Is he? Oh no! Somebody died. Somebody screamed. Maybe it was Luke, or maybe it was Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. I'm actually able to keep these guys in my sight way easier just with a small amount of movement that this thing is providing. There we go. Oh, that is awesome. I mean, it's become kind of natural now, this movement. It's a small amount of movement, but it's just enough to give us kind of a better feel. But I definitely like this. And as it improves, it will obviously get better. I've got kind of, like a homemade version. Now you can probably get the same results. You do get, with this type of tracker, if you've got an old mobile phone, you can strap it to your head and get the same sort of result. Because all it is, it mimics a joystick. That's kind of the whole thing. Is it mimics a joystick. So it provides an X and a Y axis.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
I do like this.
Warning.
Being able to look up as the asteroid.
Overhead impact warning. Rear impact warning.
So, oh, there's one right in front of me.
Front impact
There you go. Come on, you're not getting away from me. I'm like blacking out here, but I will catch you.
It's overheating.
Oh, it's overheating and they're gonna need coolers. Here we go. So that's and it's bye-bye. Woo! That's a mighty fine flying there. I love this thing. This thing, the strafe of this is absolutely awesome. This reminds me of when when the M50, when I had the M50, and I basically was able to fly between the asteroids and having the Vandal chase me, and literally they were crashing into the asteroids trying to chase me. And that's what that's the feeling that this ship gives. It gives that same sort of ability. Oh, there's another one. Where are you? Ooh.
Zero hostile contact.
Ah, so there you go. That's how you fight Vandals.
Contact. Elite units en route.
The priest. Right, so let's see who have I got. Where is? Oh, let's get this thing. Right, so you can have a missile. Oh. Right, so have a missile. And it's you. Oh. Oh, damn it. Shooting critical. Oh. Alright, so they want you to kind of play silly buggers.
Warning. Your front shield is now offline. Congratulations.
play silly buggers. Right, let's play silly buggers. Come on. Oh. Oh, jeez. I've got no more. Right, so come the piece. Oh, Jesus, look at my damage on my craft. Is your turn yet? Yeah, so I can actually look. So, yeah, now the camera that you're seeing is, the camera that you're seeing is kind of, it's reversed. So if I look left, on the camera you're going to see me look right. But on my screen I am looking left. So when I look like left like that, the camera is at, to you it looks like I'm looking right. And that's only because the actual camera is reversed. But otherwise, I've got no more missiles. Oh crap! Oh! Damn it! Son of a bitches! I'm trying to evade these missiles. And breathe. Come on. I gotta kill you, you son of a bitch. Die! Why won't you die? Why won't you die? Seriously, I think this guy's got like a major guy backing him. He won't die. I'm only a miniature buccaneer. Oh, got him! And didn't give a good explosion. No, you. Oh, come on. I get that, but it's kind of wonky that you turn your head in game to turn. Oh, no. The joystick is turning me. All that the head tracking is doing is turning my camera. So I'm still going straight, but I can look kind of left, and I'm still going straight. It's not turning me. I have to use my joystick to do that. So it's really, what it's doing is it's giving me a little bit extra kind of room to kind of maneuver my head. And it's pretty awesome. Now it just gives you a little bit of, it makes it feel more real. It really does. When you're fighting, it's, you know, it's kind of, it's not a lot of movement, but I mean, it's not a lot of movement, but it's kind of, it's enough to get that, just that little bit of extra to keep really Oh no!
Starboard impact warning.
All I gotta say is I'm entertained watching.
Overhead impact warning.
I cannot believe I'm not dead yet. Oh, Jesus, I dodged that one. I literally cannot believe that I am surviving. I mean, look at my craft. It's completely red. Oh, yeah! One down. Come on, son of a bitch. More missiles. Seriously, these guys have got to... What the hell? How many missiles have these guys got?
Front impact warning.
I'm just trying to land on them and it's like... Mostly I'm blacking out. And I'm not using I'm using a joystick, so it's all fixed weapons.
Target is destroyed.
Right, so I got one left. These were elites, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. And my other guys are all dead. So it's really solo. Yeah, you see, one-on-one, you don't stand a chance, bitch. Yeah, you can't get out of me. No, my throttle control kicks your ass. Actually, so the throttle, getting the throttle, because I got the T1600 HOTAS. So I had the joystick, and I love the joystick, and I used to use a keyboard for the throttle. And then I got, when it came out with the new throttle control, I got the throttle, and man, that throttle is awesome for kind of chasing dogfighting.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
More ammo. Oh, right there. Definitely want to get this because I want to repair. Where's the other one? Damn it, where'd it go? Crap, I didn't get the repair one. Holy crap. There's somebody. Where the hell is he? Ah, there he is. So this repair thing. Come on, repair bear. There we go, repaired by 43%. Nice. Now we're gonna kick your ass. Now I can actually move my ship again. Oh, are you having trouble? Are my bullets hurting you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean my bullets to hurt you so much. Actually, yes, I did. Oh no! Oh no, you died too! What's the matter, Vandal? Yes, I am tough talking the AI because I am flying the new Buccaneer, which is actually a glass cannon. So it's very highly maneuverable. It's got some good firepower, but it's like literally made from paper. Made from paper mache. So getting hit is not kind of a thing that you should do with the ship. No, it's definitely not tanky at all. But it's a great maneuverable ship. If you can maneuver with it right, I mean, I don't think I would have survived if I was in a Hornet or a Saber. Oh shit! He got me. Right, now I saw this. This is what I wanted.
Remaining.
Whew. Okay, so that's my ship.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Hostiles inbound.
Oh, there we go. Alright, so let me get. I need kind of to rearm and refuel. Right. Let's go get this Vandal. Really? Oh no! Oh, come on. Come on, die! Son of a bitch! Die! There we go. Where the hell? There he is. It's kind of an also with this EDTracker, I'm definitely able to keep my a much better kind of view of my surroundings. What the hell? Oh, let's try to shake that thing. I shaked it a few times, but it kept coming back. Oh, really? Wow. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Crap! Oh, con!
Stand by for
Oh, that was hard work. You got it. Look at this poor Hornet getting his ass whipped. Let me go save them. I mean, alright, so there he is. Right, now my ship is back to full power.
Front impact warning.
I'll get that missile. Alright, so another one. Get him.
Front impact warning. Starboard attack warning.
Use the big size 4 weapon. there is
0
another
hostile contacts remaining.
fuel and... Yeah, I mean, it's also fast.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Okay. Elite units. Right, so... Right, first thing. Who's that? That's... Oh, he's right on me. Right, so let's get rid of this guy quick. Right, so he's dead. Okay, so get rid our missile back. Oh, there's somebody on me. Okay. You want to do a dogfight, do you? I will dogfight with you. If you won't like the results. Ah, come on. Really? I want you... come on. Right, so... Oh no! I heard one of my guys scream. But yeah, the... I absolutely am loving the Buccaneer. It is a great little ship. Oh, there's Bloodhound. Right, so... He's kind of ate away. Right, so... Bloodhound, have a missile. Oh no, you're dead! What happened? Oh, there's no more left. They all died on me. See, it's kind of weird looking around. Oh wait, no, there is somebody left. Health 4. Okay, oh, I went to go get stuff. They killed my friend. Ah, it's okay. He wasn't really needed anyway. He just broke into the...
Elite units eliminated. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh wait. Does it say race time?
Incoming hostiles.
It's like got race. It's got the race time.
Taking fire.
Ah.
Target is destroyed.
And yeah, I can't play with the mouse and a keyboard. I just the mouse just feels. After playing with the joystick, it's kind of just feels wrong. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you break into you hit into the asteroids. And once you die, there you go.
Status.
Is destroyed.
Missiles full. Well, guess what? Lucky for you, my missiles are full. So goodbye. Watch what happens. And it splits apart and I passed it. Oh, there you
Target is destroyed.
Oh, there's a guy there.
Target is destroyed.
Ah, so we can get our missile back. So that's what we got in the Arena Commander. Now the actual game won't have these sort of pickups and stuff like that. Alright, so... Not seeing... Oh. Ah, there's some stuff over there. See, that's what I kind of absolutely love about this thing is you can look around and you can actually find things.
Impact warning. Overhead impact warning.
I'm on a train. Hey, Sniffle! Sniffle! Look, I've got a thing on my head. I've got a thing on my head. So watch this, Sniffle. I look to the left. Oh, I look to the right. Oh, I look up. I look down. How cool is that? So where are you going, Sniffle? Are you going... Wait. Sniffle is on a train. Doesn't Harry Potter use a train to go somewhere? Sniffle Wizard is Harry Potter. You heard it, yeah. You heard it, yeah, folks. Sniffle Wizard is in fact Harry Potter. He's a wizard, Harry. So where are you off to, Sniffle? I don't know what the Harry Potter thing is. I've never read the books. I've never seen the movies. So I don't know what that what college or whatever they've got is called. So if you tell me that, I won't know what you're talking about. All I know is he's a wizard, Harry. Ah! Ah! Woo. And Sniffle, this Buccaneer, West Palm to
Warning.
Kissimmee, then Colorado.
Inbound.
Well, I haven't. I never ever got... You know, it's kind of like, as soon as it became popular, I was too cool to read it.
Front impact warning.
Yeah, because I don't want to be like the cool kids. I'm anti-cool kid. So, you know, everybody's got the track IR, I'm using EDTracker. Because I don't want to be in the cool kid thing. Oh, maybe I miss out and go, ooh. Where the hell are you? Oh, we got you. Damn. Oh. Holy crap. That's it. Yeah, actually, it would be funny to put one of these on. But you know, it's basically the same thing as one would use, you know, kind of, you get software for your phone that does it. And it's essentially the exact same thing, except it's more, it's kind of more specialized. And also having a phone in your head does look silly. I have to admit, playing games with a phone in your head is not conducive to being one of the cool kids.
Impact warning.
Hey, why won't you? There you go. But I mean, it's definitely a much cheaper option than it's a much cheaper option than the Track IR. And actually, somebody's done some input tests, and this one is actually, this one is kind of far more responsive than the Track IR, because the Track IR, so what you do when you wear a Track IR, your camera's got to catch it, the camera's got to interpret it, then the camera's got to send the interpretations to the to the software for it to kind of handle. This thing is just a joystick, so it's literally it's like a joystick input. So there's no interpretation at all. Yeah, it just kind of it's a less lag. Not that you'd really notice it too much, but some people do notice it. It's called the EDTracker. You can either buy it ready assembled, or you can download kind of the specs and everything else and build it yourself. It's kind of a small Arduino board. Oh, I didn't realize it was a tracker. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking. That's this little box thing that on top of my head there. But it definitely, it's great. I am loving this thing. And with a nimble ship, I mean, with racing, it was working really well with racing. So yeah, I mean, oh there. You see, I wouldn't have normally seen that.
8 units en route.
I would have missed this completely.
Hostiles inbound.
I actually would have missed that completely. Wow. Whoa! Ah, damn it! Holy crap! Oh shit! And another one! Holy crap! I evaded 4 missiles there. Yeah, the buck stops. Yeah. Right, so that repaired that. Where are you? Yeah, that, I can highly recommend if you electronically inclined, and you know how to use a soldering iron and that, then yeah, go to EDTracker. I think it's EDTracker.com or EDTracker.net, and you can actually download the diagrams. If you are not inclined, then you can either purchase it, ready-made one from them, or you can find one on eBay. I actually got one from a guy that makes them on eBay the whole time. He makes them and sells them on eBay. So he does it's kind of like hiring someone to do the work for you.
Target is destroyed.
Alright, so he's behind me. Kind of a bitch. Oh, wait. I was in... No. I'm in cupboard mode. Yeah, I see you. But it's actually a very good experience. Right, so let's get that screwdriver or spanner. Yes. Repair bear. Right, you like to play with missiles, do you? Well, suck on this. Oh crap. I actually need to get something to make my joystick more stable.
Starboard impact warning. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Okay. Whew. Oh, and Glasgow. Hello, sorry. I was like, heavy combat situation here. So what, I've died once with the buck, haven't I? we are gonna own his ass. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, there's always kind of the Oculus, but for me, kind of the thing I've never liked about the Oculus is it takes you away from the thing. And I mean, I think for streamers as well, the Oculus is terrible because you can't read chat, you can't see your keyboard, you can't monitor what's going on with your stream. You know, so
Target is destroyed.
this actually works pretty well. Like for example, there I was just looking at mine.
Warning. There are
Right.
multiple hostiles inbound.
41 kills. You see, I mean, look at their cockpit. Right, so here we go. Hello, Mr. Vandal. Are these elite units? Vandal Alpha. Have I got the elite ones? Oh, wow. Ooh. That's a mighty fine invasion. Come on. I want you to die. Oh. Evasion fail. Screw it. You know what? Screw you. Suck on that. Right, so I evaded that guy. Let's get this guy over here. Whoa! These guys are buzzing me. It's actually kind of funny. We were in this morning, Gray the Gamer, well it would have been his evening. He got onto the PU. He got onto the PU, so I hopped onto a Buccaneer and I started buzzing him. And he's like, you know, I wasn't shooting him, I was just buzzing around him. And it's just like he didn't know, he couldn't figure out who it was. And they are seriously after again. Oh, that one got me. You know what? I want you to die, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's a problem. The pips are not lining up. Which is kind of an issue. Ah, there we go. Ah. Okay, there you go. Got missile. Alright, you can have... Oh, you can have a missile, why not? Enjoy it. Hasta la vista, baby. Ooh. There we go. Alright, so now we can get the missile back. Yep. Where is the next guy? Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's like kind of, I am totally used to this tracker or this EDTracker at the moment. Right, so let's get...
Warning. There are
spanner.
multiple hostiles inbound.
Right, so that kind of repaired most of me. There's another spanner over there. Hello, Vandal. Really? A little bit of strafe and you can avoid the missiles. Oh, come on. Seriously? Hate you. How would you die? You're a tough one, aren't you? And strafe and invade. Here we go.
Target is destroyed.
Oh, where's he? Where's he? Okay, there he is. Oh, that is a fistful of bullets. Yeah, I am. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a little bit too involved. I'm not reading chat as much. But yeah, this is definitely a lot of fun. I mean, 2.62 is kind of, it's a fairly solid build. Obviously it's 3.0 is the one that we're all waiting for. Because this is really just a bug fix one. The key feature of 262, sorry, not 261. Key feature of 262 is the Buccaneer, which is actually a very good ship. I mean, it is actually one of the few ships that is actually as advertised. It's fast, it's maneuverable, it's got a good punch, but it can't take a hit. That's literally as advertised. And of course there's Drake, which so it looks great. In my opinion, the Drake ships have just got that best look. There we go. Oh, my hand. Ah, crap, there's somebody after me. I mean, how does it actually look when you guys are watching it? Is it weird to watch with the head tracker? You know, the movement of the ship? There we go. Hello, mister. Oh, running away. Where's he going? Alright, so... Oh no! Alright, so unfortunately none of these the tracker things are in kind of the first person shooter, which I think would actually would make it work great. Now I don't know about the track IR. I'm gonna have to definitely try my fake track IR to see if that kind of fix that up.
0 hostile contacts remain.
Yes, I have a fake track IR. with a I think it's a PS2 camera,
Elite units en route.
and then using EDTracker. Wait, there was something. Oh, Reaper. Time to pay the Reaper with missiles. Oh no, I paid the Reaper. You reaped what you sowed. And you sowed. Oh, look at you, see, you're still sowing the missiles. Okay. And there you go. Suck that one. Suck that one down. Oh. Really? Really? Okay, so let's get... Alright, there you go. Oh no. I think it's time for you to have a missile. And we should call the missile Bob. Bob, Bill, Ted, Fred. Oh, yes. I actually like these cluster missiles. They're pretty awesome. I don't know what the name of them is. I've never actually used them before. But they're pretty good. Ah. Ooh. Wait, somebody's on me. There we go. Oh. Oh, I don't think I've got any more missiles. Oh, dude. Let's see. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, you son of a bitch, I'm gonna get you. Actually, I have no idea what wave we're on. To be honest, I really don't know. Yeah, go have that. Sue. Let's go grab these things. And let's grab this guy. Now, the one thing that you do a lot in sort of in the Buccaneer is you do have a lot of redouts and blackouts because it is a extremely agile ship. So you tend to spend a lot of time right on the edge, even with G-Safe on. I mean, you get it from even just from strafing. Son of a bitch. There we go.
Elite units eliminated.
Oh! Now I don't know where we are.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
I've actually completely lost what wave I'm at or stuff like that. And I don't know if there's a way to tell. I mean, I've killed 55 of these suckers. I am going to Alright, let's get this guy. He's concentrating on really. Ooh. Ah, shit, and another one! Holy crap. Oh, jeez, and another one! Damn it, that one got me. Alright, so get rid of these. And kind of hyper speed. Why won't you die? No, Vendel? Your mama says you're ugly. Actually, can you do mama jokes to Vandals? Do they even have mothers?
Target is destroyed.
Alright, so... Oh! Damn. I don't know how the hell I am evading so many missiles. But I definitely can't do it in my saber. So, I think I'm actually doing better in this ship than I am in my saber. What guns do I have? Alright, so I've got the basic long swords. Yeah, so I've got the basic long swords. Then I replaced the 2 badgers with 2 panthers. And then on the top, I removed the turret and I put a size 4 M4A or something. Oh, did it M4A? Yeah. So instead of the turret, M4A. So it's kind of more laser focused than than ballistic. I definitely prefer lasers to ballistics. But yeah, the Buccaneer, just the ability for it to move around is kind of gold. It really is. It's going to be an absolutely painful ship to fight against. Problem is, of course, with mouse and gimbals, it could cause issues. You know, if you kind of have a Hornet that's a mouse pilot with everything gimbaled, you might have an issue. You would kind of have to really sort of be really strafey. Okay. There we go. More ammo and give us a little bit of a repair. Well, how many came up from that? Where are you? Have you ever get the feeling someone was ignoring you and you keep writing to them and still no reply? Kenny? Yes. Whenever you write to me and I ignore you, I get that feeling. Any kind of so. I do, but look at me. I can look around in my ship. How awesome is that? Yeah, I've been dying for them to add this in so that I could use my EDTracker on this thing. And it works. And it feels good. It's feeling good. But this, also this Buccaneer, as it sounds.
Target is destroyed.
This Buccaneer, as it sounds great. Oh, red outs. Red outs. You're mine, son of a bitch. Oh, come on. Ooh.
Target is destroyed.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
So, get that.
Warning.
That.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
There was something there. Oh God! Again, with the incoming enemies. It's like waves of enemies that just come at you over and over. Does the UI? I think so. It seems to be okay. Although, I mean, depends what you... Oh, God, a missile got me. And another one. These guys absolutely have got all the missiles in the world to shoot at me. Come on. You will die. Oh yes, you will die. And then I will loll at you. Ah, crap! Damn it! Why won't you die? Jeez. Oh shit! And again. Right, I spent way too much time with you. Oh, ah! Hoo, 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 hoo. Holy crap! How the hell did I not die there? Well, I mean, luckily I managed to stop my ship in time. Or the boost. Ooh. Oh damn! Oh god! Look at my ship. It's all yellow. Right, so. Boost, 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 boost. And turn around. And come at me, bro. That's it. Let's get this. Oh. And ooh. And yeah, you want to kind of play with missiles, play with these. Really? Do you know how to, yeah, if you kind of look down at it, you hold down the Z key, it zooms into it, and then you can use your mouse to touch things. That's how it used to be. I'm not sure, I haven't played with my UI for a while, but that's how you used to be. Was that Kenny stop shooting? Finally, shield's critical. So let's get this guy. Have you? Really? These guys are actually using countermeasures. Very rude of them. Oh! Whew. I mean, I just don't understand how the hell I am doing. I'm not dying yet. But these guys are just sending missile after missile after me. So this ship is definitely going to be a toughie to kill. I mean, it's like an M50. You hit it and it explodes. But hitting it is going to be harder than it is to be. And this definitely carries a much bigger punch than the M50. In fact, all the Gladius. So I mean, I do like the Gladius, but I always felt it was a little bit lacking in firepower. The M50, love it, but again, no firepower. This guy has that agility of those ships, but it's got the firepower to match it. It's actually, it's in a good spot. The only problem is, I just hope they don't decide to do what CRG is want to do and give it the Drake tanks, which because it's Drake, it has to be bad at everything. So I just, I hope they leave the ship where it is now. I think it's in a good place. You could still destroy it quite easily just by hitting it. But if a person can avoid getting hit, they can actually pose a threat. But definitely the Drake ships in my mind have got the best look. I love that industrial kind of no frills. With tubes sticking out.
System is overheating. Starboard impact warning.
Ooh.
Warning. Front impact.
Damn.
Congratulations.
There's some people saying that it would be debuffed.
0 hostile contacts.
Probably Hornets. Probably Hornet pilots. Because the Hornet needs to be the best fighter, it needs to be the best carrier, it needs to be the best cargo, it needs to be the best scanner, it needs to have the best stealth. It's a Hornet. You know, it has to be the best at everything. So the Hornet crybaby lobby cries about everything. Every time a ship comes out, that lobby gets up and cries about how they're not the best at everything anymore. Yeah, because some ship can beat them. It's every single time it's the same thing. Whoa. Oh. Holy crap, I dodged them all. Yeah, Hornetiers are actually one of the tastiest things that you will ever taste. Oh, I mean, even with my M50, I beat Hornets. It takes me a while, but I beat them. So that's with the M50. And of course, you hear the sounds of, cheat, you know, you can't use the asteroids. It's in a dogfight. No, you can't use the asteroids. You're cheating. That is your typical Hornet pilot. You use the environment. You know, if shield's critical. Ah, crap! Oh, Jesus. Oh, I think this is gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, it's, and the problem is, oh, holy crap! Those guys are literally trying to ram me now. Oh! My ship is like almost completely red. I've got like the rest of me, so... I've got no more missiles. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh. Right. Missile fire, yeah? Right, I am just... Oh, jeez, I've got no... speed. Look at my ship. Look how red my ship is. Right, so I have got to really this is the last wave. This is actually the last wave. Ah, come on, Double E. You want to fight? You want to fight? Fight me, bro. Ah, come on. Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of the one ship I absolutely dislike is the Hamlet. And not because of the ship, but because of a lot of the pilots of it. And it's not all of them. It's not all Hornet pilots are like, but the kind of the majority that whinge always fly with Hornets. They just cannot accept another ship can actually us a fight.
System is overheating.
Oh, jeez. Oh! Wow.
Stand by for reintegration.
Alright, so... Oh crap, and I don't have the missiles. But I have abilities. But they are really with the missiles. Oh, that's enough. Right, so you are becoming more of an annoyance than you are worth. So let's get rid of you first, because you are just loading me full of missiles. Oh, son of a bitch. See, missiles. Missiles. Can't compete immediately. Oh! It's that voodoo that you do. It is all that voodoo that you do. Mr. Voodoo. And of course, the rest of my guys are nowhere to be found. They are terrible women, they don't hang around with me. Come on. Son of a bitch, die! Yes.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Missile! That's what I wanted. Alright, so who is next? Double E. Have a missile. Yeah, kiss my ass, Double E.
Eliminated.
Woo! I defeated the Vandals. Alright, so it took me 3 lives. It took me 3 lives to do it. Oh, hey, Pepsack. Sorry, I was too busy defeating the Vandals. X retry. No. Oh. Damn. My hand is so sore after playing with my sticks that much. Oh, God. Whew. Alright, so... yeah, you can do Vandal Swarm with the Buccaneer. Solo. It works. The ship is great. And this thing over here this guy here, this track IR, is freaking awesome. I am loving this thing. It definitely, oh. Killed by the bully. It definitely kind of helps with the game. Now, alright, now let me just, now that I've replaced it, let me just reset the view. Alright, so what it is there straight ahead. Look. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place because I've set it really high. But it gives you the option of being able to work, work with it. Now, is there anything anybody wants to see? I like how the emotes float on stream. Well, you can also type in exclamation point win. It's Puppy55 UK. I just call it Peppy Sack because it has a S. I could have said Peppy Sack. There you go. Alright, well, if you hit that follow button, you will see an emotion explosion. Alright, so let's... Actually, is there a leaderboard for this? Oh no, that's last time. Alright, so let's see. EU might have people playing Star Marine now. Okay, enough! Don't make me put a cooldown on that. I will put a cooldown on it. No kidding. There is a command. Whoa! It's an explosion of emoticons. The emoticons cannot be contained by me. They are exploding out of me. J-Dog Crane, thank you for that follow. And welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so a little bit of madness. So we've got somebody over here. We're waiting for Space Candy. And there you go, J-Dog. Thanks for that follow. Alright, so this is Star Marine, which is the first person shooter. Now, I mean, I would love to kind of have this and look to the left, look to the right, but it doesn't actually work in this at the moment. I know he's there somewhere. Oh, they are up here. Did I kill him? Oh, what the hell? One shot! One shot! Now, I'm not sure how much followers I've got, but when I hit 1,000 followers, I am going to be doing a giveaway for an Aurora pack that will contain Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. So it's 2 games, both games. And now with Star Citizen, you really do not need to buy any chips besides the most basic Aurora. Any more than that, don't need it. It's all earnable in game. That guy's like way below. Like right below. Right, so this is the one of the cool things. Right, so the emoticons cannot be contained by mere mortals. Now, I do like that. I do like that explosion one. He's somewhere. Now, unfortunately, I mean, we're waiting for another person before we can play. Ah, left. Crap. So this is a kind of problem. You know, when it first came out, there were a lot of people playing, but since then, there is definitely not people playing on the PU. It's way worse. The PTU at least. Okay, so he's left as well. Alright, so all alone. Oh, this is actually a very cool hiding place. I mean, but just being able to FPS and go... I don't think I've actually been underneath here. Oh yeah, absolutely. But now that I'm here all alone, I can do cool things like this. You like emoticons? I am going to make some. So we got Happy Toe. We've got Sad Toe. Oh, jeez. And we've got Angry Toe. Why is that thing kind of off center? Arrgh. So you got the faces. Happy? Happy? Sad, angry, and it's much better. Right, and then the last one would be the last one would be fly against the window. Oh, there I am. So, yes. This is what I do when I'm alone in Star Marine. Actually. What's, what did that was hit? Oops. You see, that doesn't break the window. Alright, so let's go into the PU. Now we are going to exit to the menu, and we're going to go back to the PU. In fact, I haven't seen what this feels like when you're flying a big ship. You know, like kind of when you're flying something like maybe a Starfarer or something like that. How does this thing react? So let's head off there. But I am just going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back while this is loading up. Alright, I am back. First things first. What I'm going to do, oops, just reset the view. Alright, so, oh, look at that. This is what I like. I'm playing on the Australian server, 60 frames a second. Now this is how the PU should feel. It is absolutely smooth, like so. This is what I was playing I was doing the whole PU last night with 60 frames, and it feels wonderful. Alright, so let's get a Gemini.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select a different ship.
Landing pad D. Let's go on to C. I mean, just this feeling. Look at it. Look how it feels totally different when it's running at 60. Just everything is smooth. Whoops. Right, so we're going to go on to another landing pad. We are currently on D. We are going to fly over to C, and we're going to see if we can spawn the Starfarer on C. And that's one thing that this game has, is the level of detail of everything in this game. It blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind, the level of detail. There's somebody. Is that a Hornet? I should. Oh, what's that? All right, so. Alright, come on, Starfarer.
Welcome to the Port Olisar ship deck. Please press the screen to continue.
Okay, Starfarer. Here we go. Oh yes.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
E00. That's it. Copy that. 00. So, into the Starfarer we shall go. Where we will fly to, nobody knows. In fact, one of the things we used to do to have fun in the PU, we used to actually get a lot of people. We used to load them onto the. This is before Star Marine. We used to load them onto the Starfarer, and everybody had sort of went to hide somewhere on the Starfarer or around the Starfarer, and we went kind of out to like Yellow, one of the asteroids and stuff like that, and pretty much had a sort of a PvP first-person shooter arena inside a Starfarer. That's what we kind of used it for. So alright, so let's feel how this track IR or this EDTracker kind of works with it. In fact, it's going to be interesting. How does it actually work? You know, to sort of activate the screens. Right, so I'll look at the screen. How does the interactor interact with this? Don't know. Anyway, all right. So let's have a look. All right. So let's kind of head up. Oh. Oh. All right. So let's head up. It's kind of take the landing gear down. Oh. Alright, so I'm looking up over there and I'm trying to, yeah, it's got that same sort of problem that it brings you to the center. So if you you're looking there and you want to kind of turn, as soon as you start moving, it sort of brings you to the center. It's not like, you know, that is center, but you know, you still got some sort of leeway to it. But yeah, that's kind of doesn't that feel cool? My screens. I just feel I like this. This feels right. But racing and dogfighting, wow, what a difference. What a difference it makes with this thing. Right now I've got to get my joystick keeps moving. I've got to get a thing. So it's not perfect. I mean, you know, it's kind of, there is some jitter to it and things like that. But it's definitely feels great. Oh.
Front collision.
Oh, oh jeez. Talk about ragdolling. Oh, it didn't make me a pirate. It didn't make me a pirate. That's interesting. I was hoping to be a pirate. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Ah, see, I keep looking to the side to kind of get that movement. Yeah, I am liking this. Definitely liking EDTracker. 13,000. I'll give it a pass. Ooh.
To prevent traffic, we ask that all arriving
Right, let's see if I can actually... Let's see how the saber feels, this thing.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch pad.
E04. But let's see how the say. Oh, you're going to do some of the ICC missions with the saber and see how that feels. Oh, actually, there's a good thing to check with the saber. Does it still go into that mindless spin when you exit it from EVA? That is an annoying bug. Definitely an annoying bug. But this is kind of my favorite dogfighter until the Buccaneer. I think the Buccaneer is kind of... The Buccaneer is... I didn't like the idea of the Buccaneer. You know, when it first came out. But boy does it fly well. So,
Green.
up we go.
Landing gear.
Whoa!
Proximity alert.
Whoa! Okay, remember to reset your throttle when you get out of your ship. As soon as I touched it, the throttle went to full. It's kind of that sort of thing where you're just cruising and you're looking for kind of objects. I mean, that's great. That is just great. Right, so let's pull the ICC missions up. Let's do a couple of those. So, the random ship.
Come in, random ship.
She can totally see us right now.
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood. Second class junior cartographer Tessa Baxter reporting in. I'm the eye behind all the ICC scan probes in the area. What these little guys see, I see.
That's fantastic news,
Yes,
Tessa.
means I can totally see you. Right now.
So, you a stalker. Tessa
Anyway,
is a
there
stalker,
was actually a reason
confirmed.
to why I conned. I'm sort of not allowed to leave my post. Important jump point scanning and all. So I was hoping you might be able to help me with something. If you have a second, could you check out these coordinates? Scans are saying something's there, but can't ID it.
Sure, I'll check them out for you. It's kind of funny. You can see whenever I'm looking at the chat or I'm looking at the other screen. Kenny, you just want Tessa to stalk you. That's really what it is. And Tessa won't stalk you because she's got more taste. Actually, the Buccaneer is faster than the Saber. Buccaneer is 710, the Saber is 645. Buccaneer is 220 speed, Saber's 215. That is interesting. Although the Saber is supposed to be stealthy, which the Buccaneer with those big ass engines absolutely isn't. But it is tiny. That's a sexy time. That's for you, Kenny. That's how you got Timmy. And Agent Smith, Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And there should be an explosion of emoticons. There it is!
Contact. Do yourself a favor and turn around.
Okay, so Ninetales. There we go. Oh.
Damn it. Why does everybody have to point back?
Let's see. Whoa. That's so, I mean.
Big mistake.
Why am I not killing you? I think I'm kind of got used to the way the Buccaneer moves. .007. Right, so,
You had your chance to run.
but I have to say, EDTracker on Star Citizen is awesome, confirmed. And I'm actually gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to do try more racing with this thing because it was great, kind of leading into the corners. Kenny, do you even know what 07 is? Do you, Kenny? Alright, so we are going to head towards this and let's see if we've still got that spinny McSpin bug. Yes, I know, dollars. Yeah, Ian Smith, you gotta excuse Kenny. He's from Texas. Hey, happy 55 UK. Right, so let's see. Yeah, I actually like this interior. Right, so let's see if this is still got that spinny thing. Oh, that's sad. What? It's a face saluting. So O kind of slash is a wave, 07 is a salute. I'm from Texas. What? Kenny, all Americans are from Texas and then they go to Florida to retire. So when are you going to Florida, Kenny? Kenny is another streamer, by the way. He's a very, very bad at Kerbal, and it is extremely entertaining watching him kill Kerbals.
Hey, Jenny, think you could head on back and whip us up a cup of something hot? I'm about
Hot.
to pass out. Got a contact. Multiples. Let's see what the ridges say.
Okay, so...
Not coming up.
Forgive me, I need you on shit.
And Board Gamer, thank you for the follow. I mean, not for the follow, for the host. So, so let me actually do a few shout outs. So we have Kenny, who is a really terrible Kerbal streamer, really bad, and he's just been playing wrestling. He likes his wrestling. And then we have Board Gamer. Now, Board, do you know what I'm doing? Board Gamer is a great Star Citizen streamer. And I believe Board, you're doing other things like Conan and stuff like that. Okay, shit, the Saber still has that movement. It's not so bad, but it's still there. Now, board gamer, look what I got in my head. It is an EDTracker. So this will be good for you if you want, you know, you always have your budget PC things. So if you want like a budget track IR, this guy, the EDTracker, is the way to go. Now, ooh, board gamer. Every streamer aims to be as pro as board gamer. Alright, so look at this. Board. I've got this. I've set it up to the joystick. It works as a joystick. Look at that. That the this is the EDTracker. So look at this. Alright, so what it is I've set it to be very sensitive. If I look left, if I look up, down. So it's essentially the same sort of thing as having, you get the things. Oh, right. So if you get the things, somebody just followed or something. So what you can do is you can go to the EDTracker site and you can download kind of the circuit boards and stuff like that and put it together yourself. Or you can like kind of buy it ready made. I actually got this one off eBay. And it's an Arduino type circuit. And what it does is that driver makes it appear as another joystick on your system. So when I... And Batiam Osu, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So when you want to add this thing on, you don't need any cameras. No. All you need to do is go onto your flight view, and it's got new things called look left and look right. And you click on that, double click, and it's waiting for the timeout. And you see, I'm just looking left, x-axis, look up, y-axis, and done. That's it. It's set up. It's working. Then you can adjust the sensitivity on that side, but that's working. Look at that. So it's a really cheap kind of IR thing, sort of a track IR. It's a really cheap way of doing it. You don't need another camera. The thing that it's missing over track IR is you can't zoom in. No, it's only got that X and the Y axis. And it also doesn't have that tilt. You know, it's got no tilt. But it's got the X kind of Y. And it works really well. It works really well. You'll see some instructions with OpenTrack. The instructions about taking your phone and using the gyroscope in your phone. And you place your phone on your head like that. And, you know, and what your phone does, sort of, as your phone moves, these guys have got like the gyroscopes. It moves and it sends the signal to a driver on your sort of on your thing, and it converts it into a joystick. So it's a very similar system to that, except it's much smaller and it works kind of better. No, actually, Kenny, with the track IR, by leaning forward, it actually will pick that up and it will zoom in. So it's got that. The track IR is a complete what do you call it? 3D? Yeah, the track IR has 3 degrees of freedom. That's what it's called. So the track IR, you can actually move in and move back to zoom in and out. That's one of the big things about track IR. But you need the camera, you need the thing on the side. It actually is slower to react than this is. because it's got to convert all the images. So it's about, you know, with this thing is kind of, I think somebody did a test. This thing interprets the signal in something like 20 milliseconds. The track IR takes something like 80 to 100 milliseconds to kind of, it's got the lag between the movement. But yeah, I mean, this is just great. You know, you're flying around, you can look, like look at that. See, I'm looking at that rock as I'm going by it. So it totally changes kind of the feeling. You know, you're combat fighting, you're seeing over there, seeing somebody there, and then you're moving towards him. And then he moves over there and there. Now the one problem that I have found is, say for example I'm looking there and I turn, it immediately pulls it into the center. So that, I don't know if they meant to do that or not. But yeah, Paul's all about the kind of budget PCs. He did a lot of things about building budget PCs to run Star Citizen, and that, so this would be kind of right up his. And look at that, I'm looking at the ICC Pro, even though I'm not heading towards it. And as soon as I click on it, it changed direction. Won't you look away from your monitor? Yeah, well, look at this. I'm looking at another monitor for the chat, so it's kind of there. But I made it so sensitive, so it's literally just a small movement of my head kind of does it. Really only a tiny movement.
This sounds serious, right?
Okay, and if I look at my other PC over there, that's a big movement. If I look at my chat over there, big movements.
It's coming from these coordinates.
Actually, what is
Use
this?
help if you can.
No, I am using a HOTAS. So I've got a throttle, you know, the T1600 FCS HOTAS. So I've got my throttle and that over here with the strafe button over there. I've got the main joystick, you know, is sort of the ship movement. And then this counts the third joystick is kind of looking around. And that's what it is. Let me just find the site quickly. I believe it's called EDTracker.com. You see, it's kind of funny because now originally these guys developed this for it's not there. EDTracker.net. EDTracker.org. What is this? Ah, there you go. Oh, site can't be reached. Let me just do a search for it. That is weird. I don't know where the site has gone. EDTracker. Oh, edtracker.org.uk. That is what it is. edtracker.org.uk. Alright, so you see, this is what it is. So how do you get one? You can make it yourself. And that thing was the GUI that I had. Now you do it yourself, Flash, it's kind of Arduino board, and all that sort of stuff. So head to the site if you're interested in it. You can buy them. Yeah, with the EDTracker Pro. What exactly happens if I put my shield to the front? Yeah, J.Crane, a lot of this is work in progress. So things are still being balanced, things are still being tuned. A lot of systems don't work. You know, the shield movement is one of them. So, yeah, so, but this is kind of what this whole EDTracker thing is. And this is where you get it. You've got the drivers, 3D printing, the build guides. Yeah. Definitely a kind of budget way to get head tracking in games, and it works well in pretty much any game that will support joysticks for free looking. So that's so as long as you've got joysticks to look around, it will support it. So let's ICC assistance.
Hello. Quick question for you. This sounds serious, right?
I think she just gave me that one.
It's coming from these coordinates. You should help if you can.
Right, and I mean it's like, look at the way this looks. Again, I am playing it at a lovely 60 frames per second in the PU. And that's always good.
Mayday! Mayday! We are under
so-
attack! Please help!
Look, I can see the ship down there.
If you know what's good for you, you'll
And
stay.
there is the Ninetales guy. I just have a missile. I don't feel like fighting you. You're a pain. Ooh, where'd you go? You missed it. Have another missile. There you go. Right.
Thank
Ah,
you.
so
for
they already
helping me.
left.
Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor.
Asteroids like you've never seen them. Ooh. Oh, ah! Back.
With that ship in trouble, I mean, space is dangerous. But it's good to know that there are people like you out
Yeah, well,
there
there's not many people on at the moment, so I mean, it just goes to show that this is a network issue. I am playing on the Australian server, so most Australians are in bed by now, except for those having a Barbie with shrimp on it. So yeah. So it's kind of like you look at a like, for example, say you're playing Australian time, then the Americans are asleep. So the best server to play on then is the American server because there shouldn't be anybody on it. And that's kind of how you get 60 frames per second. As you can see, I've seen nobody else here. So we can head back that way. Where is... Now the other cool thing is, right, so say for example we're over here. I'm looking around for the ICC probe. Here it is. See, I could kind of look there. Ah, there it is, ICC probe. So it's, you know which way to turn before you even turn. Trust me, a Foster's. Ah. Oh. Now, Foster's is not Australian for beer. Foster's is for the lols you get when you export really, really crappy stuff and other people think it's good.
Welcome back to the probe.
That's what Foster's is for.
There's a DB blinking like crazy on my screen. Here, I sent you the location. If you take a look, it's a win-win. They get help, and I get to stop hearing the damn thing go beep
So,
beep
yeah.
beep every freaking second. I realised I might be the only one who calls them DB.
It does.
Feel free to
It
start
does.
using
Foster's is terrible. It's a terrible tasting beer. I myself, I like the Belgian beers, but I'm not much of a beer drinker. I'm definitely not much of a beer drinker. You know, although the Belgian beers are absolutely fantastic. All right. So I mean, I'm happy with this EDTracker. It's working well. It's working very well for what it is. I mean, what was it about? I think like $20 worth of parts or something like that. Not bad. I'm looking if there's anybody around. Oop. Okay, there is. So nobody hiding in there. Obviously, you kind of need to set this up for movements that suit you better. Yes, that is exactly what's happening. That is exactly what's happening. It's new in the system, but I mean, like for example, if I look over there and I try and move, you see it's kind of like that fighting thing. So it's something that they need to implement, and this is why it's you see, kind of look at that. The stutter, and this is why you've got kind of alpha and testing and stuff like that. So it's I don't know if this happens with the track IR, but it's kind of like the initial foray into kind of adding track IR back. I like Jack Daniels. In fact, when I was in the States, the only place I wanted to go to, I didn't want to go to Disney World, I didn't want to go to anything else. I wanted to go to the Jack Daniels distillery. That's it. That was the only place I wanted to go to. And then I get there, and it's a dry county. And it's like, what the hell? It's like, seriously. How do you guys do it? How do you come up with such lullable things? You have a whiskey refinery in a dry county where they can't legally sell you whiskey. So it's like, here, I'm at the Jack Daniels distillery, I want to have a glass of whiskey. Nope, can't do it. Oh, did I cut him off mid-sentence? Yeah, I mean, why would you do that in Texas? Get out. Now, the track IR thing, or the head tracking, doesn't work once you are outside your ship. It's only ship-based at the moment. I mean, I can't like look around. Although it will be nice when it actually is, you know, when the car kind of it's all over the place. There's a full-on head tracking. A second. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I've got a question for you guys. Now I'm thinking of changing my channel avatar. Right, so I actually went to look at somebody. It's so one of the people in Thailand. I had a look. It's sort of somebody of my kind of one of my wife's contacts, and how's that for a channel avatar? Yeah, kind of for my channel. What do you guys think of that? I think that looks awesome. Instead of kind of the one, see the one at the moment. Unfortunately, everybody says, "Oh, are you sponsored by Alienware or something like that?" And it's like, no, Alienware is crap. So I said, okay, well, I'm going to have to get a new one. I'm going to have to redesign. What do you guys think of that? I think that looks pretty cool. It looks alien. Thank you, Captain Obvious. It is the master of obvious comments. Alright, so yeah, I like it. It's like it's good, it's simple. It's kind of still the because I just went with kind of alien theme. Yeah, it's
Day 73. Very excited to be coming up to Crusader.
That's kind of
Ever since the jump point, I've been working
I like
on a
space
rough
games
schedule
and
of
stuff
what
like
to
that.
visit. And by my estimation, I can sightsee for 4 hours if I want to keep my schedule for the rest of the system. That's weird. Just got an alert that says I swear, the new operating system is designed to not work with these older models. So, anyway, still undecided about whether to visit Hurston or not. Place is already kind of...
No, that was not Tessa.
Kinda scary.
I still think this ship looks absolutely awesome. Love the look of the saber. I mean, yeah, the saber. I love the look of it. Although the Buccaneer looks great as well. So this is a awesome looking ship. All the ships actually have got their own thing. Hey, the 420 Ninja. Should write Alien Army on it somewhere. No, well, I mean, if it's a kind of emoticon, if it's kind of my channel, my channel avatar type thing, then maybe a bigger one with kind of Alien Army on it would work. But kind of for my avatar, would just be there. So yeah, I just decided to, I mean, everything on my channel, all the emotes and everything else,
Systems green.
I pretty much did myself.
Proximity alert.
And I'm not an artist, so they're all pretty crappy.
Proximity alert. Starboard.
Right, so wait, we're going over there. ICC assistance. So I finally decided, let me see if I can get somebody that's, actually an artist do this stuff. And I actually first looked on Twitter and Reddit and stuff like that, and some of those people are literally charging $50 for a single icon, which I mean is fine, but but when you're talking about if you want to get yourself like 10 emotes in that's a lot of money. It is a lot of work. I don't deny that. But when you've got contacts, why not use them? Yeah. No.
Talk about good timing.
It is.
I just got a call.
Okay, so, but when you're talking about 10, yeah, and you just kind of you're not really making money off your channel yet. It's a lot of quite a large outlay
You don't have
to
to.
get like a suite of
Do what
emotes.
you want or whatever.
It's quite a large outlay, but yeah, I mean it is a lot of work. I'm not taking anything away from them, but in Thailand, a lot of the stuff is kind of the labor and stuff like that. It works on a completely different scale. For example, for me to go out to a restaurant and eat, a full meal is $3. You know, it works over here at a very different scale. Oh no, Jerusalem, I don't disagree with you, and I think and they've got every right to kind of to charge that, and for the good ones are absolutely worth the cost. I'm not denying that at all. All I'm saying is kind of where I am in Thailand, the cost of things are very different to what it is in the States, and that the cost of living is way lower. So everything on that side is lower. So because my wife is in advertising, she deals with a lot of artists who need to do logos and stuff like that. So she's got the contacts, and for the artists over here, the sort of the cost of everything is a lot lower, so they actually charge a lot less. But it doesn't deny the quality, you know. So for me, I'm in a position where I can use Thai artists to do the stuff. You know, so I thought, why not? Let me give it a try. And so she's doing a couple of emotes for me and things like that. I'm gonna see how it turns out. Yeah. Oh God, Kenny. Wow. Wow, Kenny. You like took that one and you just took it to a whole different level. But yeah, Jerisaw, do you do things like sort of Twitch page designs and stuff like that? You know, kind of the borders and headings and all that sort of stuff. Is that something you do, or do you kind of do more, you know? I'm trying to find the right word for it, but you know, kind of. I don't want to say professional. I want to say kind of like desktop publishing type things. My voice reminds you of Chris Roberts. That's kind of a good thing. Right, so we got another ICC. So yeah, I mean, I am definitely liking. I'm liking this. In fact, while we're at a high frame rate, should we go have a look at Port Olisar? Not Port Olisar, Grim Hex. Yeah, let's do that instead. Right, so let me find a array to go to, and let's go to. I'm going to become a pirate quickly, and let's rather go to Grim Hex because we've got a high frame rate. That would definitely be a good thing to do. Restore. There we go. Stop moving. Yeah, that is a problem if I got my head down. That's definitely a problem. so I've got to actually restore it before I can turn it off.
While you still can.
Alright, let's just kind of get him. There we go. This up. Oh.
Damn it! Why does everybody have to fight back?
Why do you have to fight everybody? Hey, Mr. Ninetails? You answer me why you have to fight everybody, I'll tell you why everybody fights back. Okay, so that's kind of a bit of a stutter issue. Actually, it wasn't so noticeable in the Buccaneer. It's noticeable in the Saber. I think it's got to do with kind of the cockpit height. Oh, so he's dead. Alright, so let's stop this. There we go. And let's get out of here. And we are gonna head inside. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn it on, which will restore it, and then we're going to turn it off, which will make us a pirate. And once we become a pirate, we should be able to jump straight to Grimhex instead of spending the time trying to find it. Okay.
System startup initiated.
Okay.
Establishing connection. Array function restored.
Right, so now turn it off,
System powering down.
and we are now.
Array will now shut down.
There you go. We are now a pirate. We've got a criminal level. Alright, so let us head to Old Grimmy the Hex. Green Imperial Hex. I did just power down Tesla. I powered down one of her eyes. Oh, listen to the music. Alright, so we should be able to now
Lattices activated. Systems green.
should be able to, there you go, there you see, there's Grimhex.
Proximity alert. Head.
So okay, it looks like we can't direct. Alright, so off to Grimhex at 60 frames per second. The wait. Oh, shit. Where the hell are we? What the? Oh, there it is. Holy crap. Okay, that big asteroid got in the way. So this is Grimhex. In a beautiful 60 frames per second. Yeah, unfortunately most people see this and like it's stuttery, it's slow. Okay, so what's that? Oh, those are the side things. So we got to kind of the top. There he is. Up. Okay. In.
Landing gear deployed.
And there we go. Oof. Yeah, that stuttering thing is when I kind of look. It's when I look at the cockpit. So, have we landed? No, we're still up. Oh. Alright, there we go. And alright, so Grimhex. Oh, look at that. It's down to 38, 37. Oh, Sumter, it works absolutely awesome. That the EDTracker is great. I did a and even with racing, there are some issues with it, but it actually works really, really well. And we just came because we're getting 60 frames in the verse. We came over to Grimhex to have a look at Grimhex at 60. But as soon as we landed on Grimhex, we've dropped down to 40. Alright, now, alright, so just outside. Okay, so we're back up to 60. Or we were back up to 60. They've definitely done something with the lighting over here. They've made it brighter. They've definitely made it brighter. Oh, I'm behind somebody. Sorry, my wife just sent me another emote. This time of an alien cat. Check this out. Alien cat. Although it is very similar to the alien. Right, so oh, cool. And then inside here, 60 again. Yep, space cats. Well, we do have space cats. They appear sometimes when you never expect them to appear. It's a Kerbal cat. And then they get eaten by space whales. Space cats and space whales. These are the things I do in my spare time. I make this for my channel. Yes. Oh wait, you want to see something else? Because I play a lot of Kerbal, there is something called the Kraken that blows ships up. So this is Green Imperial X. So, I mean, it looks absolutely... They've definitely changed the lighting in here. I mean, it looks really smooth. Now, this area is a lot lighter than it used to be. That light is brighter. And yeah, I mean, everything, it just, they've really fixed up. I wonder if this is using that new lighting system that they're talking about. You know, with the kind of the lighting being able to, you know what they said they did with the caterpillar? How they took 1,100 lights and they reduced it down to like 100 lights. So I wonder if they've done the same thing over here, because the lighting definitely is different. No doubt about it. The lighting has changed. So maybe that's something that they've done. I mean, yeah, even this pub. Yeah, that lighting is definitely changed. Ooh. This is new. Unread data. Powering down. What? Top exceed attacks. Oh no, that's not it. It would be probably journal. In the journal. Crusader. Millions of people around the empire came to visit Crusader. Floor. Okay. Okay, I keep hitting escape to close it. Yeah. So this is kind of, so yeah, I mean, it still seems that this needs some work, because the frame rate is definitely dropping over here. And this is probably not to do with the network. This is probably to do with the lighting, getting the lighting right. Probably still using a lot more CPU cycles. But yeah, the lighting definitely changed. Oh, and the other thing I did, you'll like this, Agent Smith. I got my cat in front of a green screen. And he does this. Ooh. See? Oh. Oh. There. Got him in front of a green screen. There you see. Our cat passes SWAT ships. Yeah, this definitely feels like it's lighter. Definitely feels like these lights changed. Reflections of... So I don't know if anybody can remember how this was before. But to me, it definitely feels like a lot has changed here. Lighting wise. But anyway, this is Grimhex. Now, when I die, I'll wake up here again. Can I? Look at that, there seems to be a whole level down there. I wonder if I can get down there. Look at that. I never noticed that before. But there's a stairs and another thing. Are they adding another level to Grimhex? I've never noticed that before. That, yeah, it looks like they might be. I'm going to have to try and get up. I'm going to have to try and get up there. Okay. Can I see if I can walk through here? No. Trying to kind of slip through. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, I died. Damn it. There's a lower level to get to the hangars. Oh, that must be what it is. They're probably building that hangar area. That's what that must be. So I thought that was new. You're right, Sumter. That must be that hangar area that they're building. Actually, this room actually looks pretty nice. Yeah, you see, that's new. This is almost clean. Password 231110. I'm not going to remember that. Take a screenshot. Last longer. Oh, and the crime stat is red now instead of orange. But that's different as well. But anyway, I think that's it. And I'm looking at the time, and it's definitely bedtime for me. It is past 11. So time to get all my stuff ready and head off. But that's kind of the stream for today. I will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some Kerbal Space Program. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to be playing Planet Nomads, which is kind of a survival game, but at the moment it's in free early access. So it's just the alpha backers got I've got about 3 or 4 weeks before it goes into sort of early access on Steam, which is on the 18th. So we've got some extra time to play with it. And one of the things is the developers have been very responsive to feedback, which is amazing. I mean, things that I mentioned on the stream and stuff like that, yeah, they've contacted me, they've told me what things are changing, what are, kind of things that are picked up are, they're going to adjust them and stuff like that. So it's really, really amazing to kind of have that sort of thing. And I've learned a little bit more about it, kind of how to do things in that game. So tomorrow we're going to have another playthrough and see where we go from there. But that is tomorrow. 6 a.m. is Kerbal, and 12 p.m. UTC will be Planet Nomads. So thanks everybody for joining me tonight, and hope you kind of had fun and learned something. Or not, even if you didn't learn anything, I hope you had a good laugh. So till then, see you later. Bye.
do think we'll get a 2.7. I do. So I think we'll get a 2.7. I think we'll get a